Alright, hello my dears, and welcome to Witchcraft Wednesday. I was looking back at some of the clips from a few weeks ago and remembered that I looked up, well, I posted this on Instagram, so maybe some of you have already seen it, but I looked up what it means when you see an owl, because someone on here had an owl land on their windowsill, and I thought that would be a very interesting thing to continue to explore this stream. Obviously, black cats are the most well-known animal omen, but there are others. Hello, you are a bot. Welcome back. How are you? We've made it to Wednesday, at least. No, I just kind of put it up. So, oh wait, yes. Maybe since the last time you saw me, I cut my bangs and re-dyed my hair. So it's bluer, and the bangs are a little shorter. And I did trim the undercut down in the back as well. It was just so much hair. Thank you. Okay, so I've pulled up what appears to be an incredibly reputable source. Hello, Grand 90. Welcome. Hi, Rooney. Thank you guys all for coming by. The source that I'm reading from for tonight's Animal Omens is a site called Otherworldly Oracle. Seems reputable to me. So, case in point is black cats, as I said just a couple of seconds ago, are the most well-known animal omen, but I don't think they mean what everyone associates them with. I love black cats. I don't have one. I have, well, you guys have seen, I have an orange tabby and a dark gray cat. But I've always heard, there was a black cat when I used to live in Brooklyn. Ooh, that's pretty. Mine isn't a blue Russian. She looks like one, but she's not. Well, not that I know of anyway. She was a stray, a rescue from a feral colony. She was rescued when she was a little baby. So maybe she has Russian blue in her. But there used to be, speaking of feral cats, there used to be a stray cat that wandered my neighborhood in Brooklyn. And I swear, seeing that cat either sitting by my stoop or crossing my path or even just catching a glimpse of it, I swear to God, it meant something, something important always happened shortly thereafter. Not necessarily distinctly good or bad, but it definitely meant watch out, be aware. Or maybe that's just the meaning that I assigned to it. But in some cultures, black cats are actually good luck. It's very societal, I think. And cultural. But one of the theories about black cats that I like the best is that the black cat is not what brings the bad luck. They're just trying to warn you of bad luck ahead. They're actually helping you. This is the last of my whiskey. That's probably 4 or 5 swigs. I have some whiskey fund tucked aside for next week. But it's probably for the best. I have wine in the fridge too, but I don't want it. I got 3 bottles of wine the last time that I grocery shopped, and I don't know what, the first 2 were delicious. I don't know what happened to this last one, but it's so gross. I know, well, you know what to do. What is this over here? Is this a tip jar just for the whiskey fund? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, it was amazing, actually. I love The Office. I'm like, yeah, I'm a big fan. I will probably start going in once a week from now on, just because like the change of scenery and the change of pace was really nice. Not to mention, like, there was something really cool about being in the office space with all of like the decor and logos and everything, and being like, oh yeah, I'm like a part of this fucking company. I'm not just like an isolated support robot out like in my own little work from home world, which, you know, I'm naturally very much a hermit. So I like work from home. It suits me, but I think that it's going to be good for me to try and go in. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the work from home gets a little too isolated after a while. So I'm thinking like 1 or 2 days a week will probably be good. Unless LA County like shuts things back down again. And they like close the office. Right now they have a bunch of like safety measures in place, obviously, but I don't know. If there was like an actual mandate of some kind, I think they'd have to close up anyway. Okay. What's the next one on here? Dear Omens. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but where I grew up in Pittsburgh, there were deer everywhere. Like, they're literally pests. 1 day of telework every 2 weeks. That's like nothing. I've only teleworked for my entire first year at this company. Like full 40 hours a week exclusively from home until yesterday. So, okay. Deer in Western Pennsylvania are, 50% is nice. They're so abundant that I literally, like, the problem that we had with them was not even necessarily that they ran into the road, but they used to eat my mom's garden, like the buds and the blooms on her flowers before they could, like, fully bloom. And so she used to hide. She tried everything to repel these deer. So we had woods behind our house as well, kind of. Hello, Drake. Lunch workiversary was awesome. I was just telling the rest of them about that. I really loved going into the office. Just sneak up on you during a walk. Deer can be, like, really fucking bold. I've never had no, not all the way out. I'm just mostly out. But that's okay. This is all I'm gonna drink tonight, so I'm gonna make it last. And I have a bunch of water. Hello, Klaus. I'm okay, how are you? Running low on whiskey is how I am. There's a whole... Yeah, I had some adventures yesterday after work that may or may not have involved drinking. Ah, yes, Drake, that's exactly what I'm saying. They just eat the flowers. And the same with, like, our vegetable garden. We had to fucking, like, wire stuff off and put, like, mesh trappings on. It looked so ugly, but it was the only way to keep the deer out of the vegetable garden and the birds. And then the rabbit still tunneled in. But at least there was only one. I don't know. Well, hello, Ethan. I'm drinking just the rest of this whiskey, and that's all. I'm limiting myself. Because I drank a lot yesterday. I swear to God, I'm not like a huge everyday drinker. I know. But I always drink on stream. I don't usually drink the nights that I'm not streaming, but since you guys only see me on stream, it just looks like I drink every day. So I'm trying to take it easy tonight. But we were talking, okay, so we're talking about, I know most of you are no judgment kind of viewers, regardless of what I drink or don't drink. But I realized the other day, well, hi, dude, welcome back. I did realize last night, like, oh my God, I bet my Twitch followers think that I drink, like, every day. Because I drink heavily every time I see them. So, not that that's, like, a bad thing necessarily, but it's not true. I don't want to mislead you guys. So yeah, okay. Dear treacherous. And yeah, I would think that that's true. Drake, you raise a valid point. That if they eat your flowers, you're allowed to eat them. And hunting season is a big deal in Western Pennsylvania. I have never hunted, personally. I did, dude. Yes, I did. Thank you for noticing. And yes. Those are the rules. Sorry. Okay, so apparently there's a lot of lore surrounding deer. The meaning of a deer in your backyard varies, but usually means spiritual change or renewal. That's fair as well. That's that. Yep, that is also correct, Drake. I still have not done laundry. I was going to do a load last night, and then instead, I drank heavily. So, I'll try and get to it this weekend. Yeah, well, okay, Klaus, we're gonna, there are other omens. Is my eyeliner uneven, or is it just, I can't tell. I did it pretty quickly in case you didn't notice. I did not stream last night. I did stream Monday, though, like as usual. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm, like, fixing my makeup in the camera. So couth. So classy. Yeah, no, I did not stream. I drank heavily in celebration with a few of my coworkers because it was the first time I had been in the office. So, truly, I know that's what you come here to see, is me being the classiest of bitches. Okay. So yeah, I just am not buying the fact that if you got it, you got it. I'm just not buying the fact that seeing a deer always means spiritual change or renewal. In that case, like, I'd be getting, I would have spent my entire childhood in spiritual tumult, which I guess you could argue was true. I know, that's what I'm saying. Grand. Yes, maybe places where deer are more rare. Like if I saw a deer here in LA, I'd probably be like, it would give me pause. And I think, okay, maybe this raises a valid point, because maybe animals aren't omens unless it's like an unusual sighting, like an unusual encounter. because like I feel like seeing deer is really common in Western PA, but if one like comes right up to you or like behaves in an unusual way, then I would interpret that as an omen, but not necessarily just any deer sighting. You know what I mean? Yes, totally. Because there's some places you just expect to see deer. So, apparently, seeing nearly any albino animal is a bad omen. Where did this belief originate? No one's sure. Because typically the color white is symbolic of purity and wholesomeness, but the idea of a white deer being a bad sign is prevalent in the United States. I have never heard that before. Have you guys? A white deer. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I've seen a deer. Shiny. Like holographic. Oh, man. So, okay. Moving right along. To rabbits. I told you, I am an incredibly classy chick. Exactly. Oh, that's what. We'll instead of gray hats or hexes, I'll just call ourselves the classy bitches. I think that that's really appropriate. Just kidding. I know most of my viewers are male. I'm taking notes right now. Oh, I do like the idea of having a collective name that has something to do with whiskey, since it is such a beloved beverage of mine. Great. I know, that could maybe be misconstrued if it was taken out of context. Okay, right, rabbits. Rabbits, that's what I was talking about. Well, I do know the whole thing that, like, if you say, if the words white rabbit are the first words out of your mouth on the first day of any given month, it's supposed to be really good luck. I have never remembered to do that on the first day of any month of my entire life, so I couldn't tell you. But apparently, when a rabbit crosses your path from left to right, this is bad luck. This actually makes sense to me. Multiple rabbits in your yard is a sign of fertility. Someone in the house will be pregnant soon. No. No! I rebuke it. Not today, Satan. Rabbits. I have no... Well... I don't think I've ever actually eaten rabbit. I had a pet rabbit for a little while. Very short while. My dog ate her. There's no easy way to say that. I was pretty cut up about it at the time, but... Yeah, the dog got out of her crate while I was at work. And, like, broke out of her crate and broke into the rabbit hutch. It was, yeah. Well, I mean, it sucked when it happened. But the dog, Kira was just a puppy. I think she was like 7 months old. So she was completely out of control. Kira was also like relatively wild when I brought her home. She was like, mean, and that's the thing. It's like, it's just instinct. Like, I couldn't. She was born a monster. Those of remember last week I told you guys the story about how she came from like a couple of witch doctors in the north of Las Vegas. That's a true story. Ah, okay, wait. In the old days, whatever the fuck that means, rabbits were thought to be shape-shifted witches. That's exactly the same thing that they said about owls. That witches turn into owls at night. Which is it? According to Vance Randolph's Ozark Magic and Folklore. I don't know. Instructions unclear. If the same rabbit crosses your path twice, it means you are desperately needed at home. How are you supposed to know that it's the same rabbit? I really could not tell you. And then rabbits' feet have been carried as a good luck charm for centuries. So I'd venture to say rabbit signs are usually good luck, even though they opened this paragraph saying, if a rabbit crosses your path from left to right, this is bad luck. But I guess in any other direction, they're good luck. I hope you guys are taking notes on this. Seems complicated. There will be tests. There will be a quiz at the end of this stream. Yeah, well, I don't know why it would be poorly written. It's from a very reputable source called otherworldlyoracle.com. That, I mean, if they don't have the answers, who would? That's a good starting point, Drake. It's a good starting point. Okay. Peter. Oh, absolutely. I am sure that a lot of very in-depth research and very thorough and stringent editing was done before this article was published. I mean, how could they live with themselves otherwise? Of the utmost integrity. I agree. On that note, moving right along to foxes. I went through a phase in like my early 20s where I was like completely obsessed with foxes. And I had like a little fox backpack. And I was like trying to find a way to get a pet fox, which in hindsight would have been a really terrible idea. Hello, Neo Gamer. Oh, are there black cats in the Matrix movie? I've seen those, but I don't remember anything black cat related. Oh, okay. I'll have to rewatch. It's been a long time. Like years and years. But now that I'm a conspiracy theory streamer. Oh yeah. Foxes do have very cute little cackles. And according to this highly reputable source, the meaning of a fox crossing your path is an increase in mental faculties, focus on learning and using your intelligence in tricky situations. Oh, thank you, Drake, for linking. I don't think I've seen that one, Neo. Sorry, just got caught on my wiring. Foxes were said to charm squirrels right out of a tree to catch their dinner. How? How does one charm a squirrel? I have so many questions. What? I mean, all of these suggestions are as good as any. I don't know. You know what? Risky Banana, you have a point. It is a mystery that is perhaps never to be solved. A secret. The secret of the secret of foxes. I could see that being a very successful ebook. How to Charm Squirrels. I would read that. What else? Oh, have you really? I don't think I've ever actually encountered a fox, like, close. I've seen one, like, way across a field. But not anywhere, like, it was, like, 100 yards away. I zoomed in. Oh my god, also, I just realized. Hello, soccer boy. We're talking about foxes. We have this, like, this classic photo in my family that my mom took on one of the vacations she took with my dad before they had kids. They used to go camping a lot, just the two of them. And it's like this was in the days of, like, the film cameras that you had to, like, roll to the next. So the way that particular photo turned out was, like, the whole square. It's exactly banana. That's exactly what they are. The whole picture was just, like, grass, like, field. And then there's, like, a little speck in the middle. And my mom had drawn an arrow to it and written fox. Thank you, soccer boy. Well, I mean, she had to document her vacation, her encounter with a fox. And Neo, I'm not exclusively a conspiracy theory streamer. I have done streams about conspiracy theories, and I do love talking about them. But I'm generally do, like, hacking on Mondays, and then anything like supernatural or questionable on Wednesdays. God, the whiskey's going so fast. Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't think of the word fast enough. For, like, stuff that people aren't sure about. Nobody knows. Okay, fox were considered nuisances because they'd steal the eggs or chicks right out of a hen house. We know this. The fox animal omen warns, don't let yourself be outfoxed. I don't know how I would feel about that. Seriously. I don't know how much longer I'm going to make it with this fucking article. Okay. Here is the section on owls, and let's see how it compares to the one I read the other week. In the U.S., owls are frequently seen as a bad animal omen of an impending death in the family. Is that what we decided a few weeks ago? I think definitely that owls were bad omens in, like, Greece and most parts of Europe, and also that owls were shape-shifting witches. But I don't think we touched on what they meant in the U.S. In Mexico, La Lechuza is a shape-shifted witch. Here we go again with the shape-shifting witches. Why can't I shape-shift? I'm a witch. I do witchy things. I would like to be able to shape-shift into an owl or a rabbit, maybe. Preferably an owl. Shape into an owl. into the shape of an owl, is what they're saying here. While owls are often associated with illness or death, there are those who revere owls and see them as a good animal sign. See, this is what I started to say the other week, because they're associated with wisdom and spiritual growth. All right. It's essentially the same thing. What do we think vultures are an omen of? Yeah, seriously. Well, so I know that different things take on like different meanings in different cultures. So like in different parts of the world, symbolism changes. But these articles that try and like bring everything together, it's just like, here's what they mean. Anything. They could mean anything. So, not particularly informative. That's probably, yes. I would believe that. It's right on par with the rest of this information that we've gleaned this evening. Totally. Peer reviewed, because I just said that I like it. So. That's all it takes, right? You just kind of like present it to someone else. And if they like the idea too, then exactly. Done. My my actual scientist friends would be horrified if they were listening in on this conversation right now. My best friend that I grew up with is in the middle of writing her thesis for her PhD, I think. She's a chemist, and so it's like so much. Logic. No, don't say that. True though it may be. But I think peer-reviewed witchcraft articles are a great idea. We should start a repository of witchcraft knowledge that we can all just approve, like if it sounds right. I think that would be very useful for the witchcraft community as a whole. Okay, so surprise, buzzards and vultures are regarded as portents of death. I can't believe that's shocking. Well, so actually, the idea of having like a repository of witchcraft related information that's basically what the witchy side of Tumblr is. Kind of, yeah. Actually, there is a Wikipedia. That is an actual site, I'm pretty sure. And then there are certain resources that tell you, like, the magical associations of different stones and herbs and plants. I have not seen The Magicians. Is that a... Oh, it's a show. Okay. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes, I have. I started watching it like a while ago, quite a while ago, and I think I got to like season 2, maybe, like partway through season 2, and then just kind of dropped it. I don't know. It wasn't bad. It's a little like, if I'm thinking of the right show, it's a little soapy. Like it just is a little bit. over dramatic, like for the sake of shock value. I don't know. Which isn't bad if that's like, yeah, very melodramatic. Which again, not a bad thing necessarily. It's just not always what I'm in the mood to watch. Because if you remember, I'm a documentary addict and I love watching documentaries of all kinds. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess like in real life, what really makes or breaks a spell is not like whether it was written well, although that definitely contributes. It's more about like your own mindset and determination when you are casting the spell. So it's an interesting thought though, like within the world of the show, I guess. Look how little whiskey I have left. That's so sad. I'm not even gonna get a little bit tipsy tonight. What will I do? I guess I could have some hot cocoa. I could. I have wine in the fridge, and I have Johnny Walker Black over there. I don't want any of those. I want whiskey. How hard it is to find real magic spells in the real world. Oh, because of the fanfic that is created. This was something that someone said in the show, you're saying? Well, also, I need to behave myself tonight because I'm going back to aerial class tomorrow night for the first time in like 3 weeks, so it's already gonna suck, and it will suck way worse if I drink a lot tonight. Okay, that's very interesting. I always think it's interesting when like fantasy. I know. When fantasy like books and shows and movies will like reference commonly held beliefs about certain myths or cryptids or like whatever and be like, oh, that's not true though. This is real life, but it's like still in a fictional world. So they're like commenting on people putting out like wrong information and then continue to do that themselves. Because I don't know, it makes their fantasy seem more unique or more realistic. I don't know. I just feel like in a lot of fantasy media there's always a scene where the person with the link to whatever the other side is like, oh no, this isn't what people think it is. That's just my own observation. What's next? Let's see. Okay, more bird omens. When a bird flies into your house, its message depends on the type of bird and its behavior. However, the mountain folk believed it was a bad omen. I'm sensing a trend here. Yes. Well, I think it generally works as like a plot device, a world building tactic, if you will. Very much so. Okay. Oh, that's actually I've exhausted this article completely. We've learned all there is to know about animal omens. We can go home now. No, it wasn't a particularly good one, was it? I'm interested in like the intersection between animal omens and like color magic. There's actually I have this whole post on Tumblr that went super viral like a few years ago about about the magical associations of different colors of cats. Actually, let me see if I can pull that up because it's interesting. Hello, Dev. Do you have any animal omens you're curious about or opinions on black cats? No. I would like to never go back to Vegas ever again, if I can help it. Also, I think large group gatherings in these pandemic times is probably not the smartest thing to do. So, even if I didn't have an intense aversion to Vegas the way that I do, that would be enough to give me pause as well. Well, I mean, that's very true, and everyone is entitled to make their own decisions, but I'm not going to. Magical associations of cats. Well, I mean, there is something to be said for, like, it's like short-term versus long-term thinking. Ugh. Yeah. That'll do it. Well, that's why I skipped Christmas with my closest family members last year because at that point in time, like, the number of cases was really spiking, and they both work in medicine, both my sister and her husband. So just wasn't in the cards. But yeah, I mean, if that's your day-to-day reality, then okay. I can't find it because the Tumblr search function is trash. %of the local cases that like require escalation to like a hospital, or all of them. Gotcha. Well, what I've heard is that even with the here it is. Even with the increase in cases and the new strains that are coming out, the death rate is not climbing from what I've seen. And the people who are still dying from COVID are almost exclusively unvaccinated. So, I mean, that's personally, I don't care if I get really sick. I've gotten really sick many times before in my life, and I'll do it again. What worried me before was that I was going to die or that I was going to need a ventilator and there wouldn't be room in the hospital. That's very true. Long COVID, I've heard, is a bitch. My one friend in New York got it, unfortunately. So yeah, there definitely are cases that can have long-term repercussions. Oh my god. Speaking of cats, my tabby is fighting the dog. Okay. So, can you please calm down? Coincidentally, black cats are at the top of my list here. And I did pull this from a website called consciousreminder.com. I added a little embellishment of my own. So, black cats symbolize witchcraft, power, protection, deep magic, wisdom, discernment, and removing negative energy. I don't think they try to kill you, but they will eat you if you die in your apartment. Which, it's just a harsh reality of living with a cat. That is true, Dev. That is very true. But to be fair to the cats, my dog does the exact same thing. So, I think it's just all of them. I think they all just want attention. Well, wait, so cats and dogs have the same behaviors, but when dogs do it, it's just because they're dumb, and cats are nefarious. Yeah, I don't know, man. So, okay, red, ginger, or orange cats symbolize male power, yang energy, power of the sun, harvest moon, wealth, money, and focus. It's my little orange cat. Falls into that category. Oh, ooh. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Hit the nail on the head. That was the point of this entire stream, actually. It's pro-Garfield propaganda. I just had to ease you guys into it. You can't kick me out of here. It's my stream. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Okay. What's next? Actually, what's next is blue, gray, or smoke-colored cats. I actually haven't even looked at this post since I got my own gray-colored cat. But they symbolize love, happiness, peace, good luck, and emotional stability. These are all good things. And I actually, yeah, I buy it. Both of my cats, personally, fit into their descriptions in this article. I don't know if that's just a coincidence, but I would say at least 3. But if you can get 10, that would be better. That's like guaranteed emotional stability. 10 gray cats. Okay, white cats symbolize lunar magic, healing, recharge. Precisely. Now you understand what I'm saying. Okay, white cats. Lunar magic, healing, recharging, beauty, invoking admiration, relieving stress, and considered a good omen in America. I'm not sure why the qualifier. Siamese cats. That color pattern apparently is like symbolizes royalty, fame, success, purity, longevity, solar magic, and yang energy. So it shares some traits with the orange ginger cats. It's interesting. I don't know. That's a very good question about international cats. I think it depends what country the cat is seen in, not what country it's from. That would be my theory. Same deal. Wherever it's seen is where is the omen that's going to be associated with it. So, yeah, maybe I'm just like a smidgen of cat racism. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Calico cats. Associated with the triple goddess. That's for those of you who aren't familiar with the witchcraft terminology. The triple goddess, the symbol is the full moon with the two crescent moons on either side of it. I'm sure you've seen it around. I personally hate the way that it looks and have not incorporated it into my own craft, but I do love what it stands for, which is the 3 phases of like womanhood specifically, and like the divine feminine, which is maiden, mother, and crone. So like each one has their own strengths, and like the maiden, for example, young, full of hope, optimistic, energetic, and pure. The mother, nurturing, caring, comforting. Yes, precisely. Someone you can rely on, that like the nurturing side of womanhood. And then the crone is like the most wisdom, obviously, like all of the wisdom that comes with age, and like imparting that knowledge on to the younger generations. So yeah, I've always really liked those like phases of womanhood, because I feel like, this is a little bit of a tangent, but I feel like in today's society, youth is so idolized, and like all of the like pop stars and influencers, and they're all like 19, like to the point where people look at like 20 something as old, when in fact you've lived like a small fraction of your life at 25. Very ageist. Exactly. So what I love about the triple goddess, the maiden, mother, crone, is that it like outlines the positive traits of each phase. Like you shouldn't stay in the maiden phase forever. That's like not natural. That there's like a progression that happens, and it's good, and it's healthy, and it's divine even. So anyway, that's what the triple goddess is, and apparently calico cats are associated with it. Also, good luck, protection, happiness, and prosperity. Oh yes, I was just having this conversation the other day. about how men, well, some men, a lot of men, love younger women because they know they can take advantage of them, and they're naive and they're not going to ask many questions. Yeah, I know. I have to be careful what I say on here. I don't want to ruffle too many male feathers. But yeah, I think that's another reason that youth is idolized, because it implies a certain level of naivete that yeah, that's like very attractive to predatorial men, and they see that. I know. Drake, I wasn't gonna say it, but I mean, but yeah, there's definitely, especially because of the whole like, all of you are completely perfect. Yeah, I do think it's a lot. In my line of work, I've come across perhaps a higher percentage. Like I've seen a skewed sample size of the population. Hello, Zarsek. We're just talking about misogyny and the triple goddess, and how youthful women are held up as the gold standard because, well, partially because, I know, I'm not sure how we got here, but this is Wednesdays. This is how Wednesdays always go. Definitely systemic, but in like, our culture is very like rapey. Like, I don't want to go ahead and call it rape culture, but there is like a certain amount of normalization that's always just been accepted about some very not okay things until fairly recently. And so in that frame, like through that lens, I'm sorry, Klaus, I'm probably not helping at all. But yeah, in that, like, within the framework of the quintessential rape culture. Interesting. See, I'm not usually into politics, but exactly, Ethan. That's what I was getting at. Is that like, in a culture where it's like encouraged to where the consent of the woman involved matters very little, it's extremely helpful if that woman is incredibly naive and doesn't know how to say no, or that she can say no, or even like what is appropriate to begin with. So that's, I think, like the idolization of youth, of female youth in particular, is like, it sort of stems from that kind of mindset. So here we are, getting deep on a Wednesday. But totally, then like, wait, what do you mean? The whole like youth thing. Well, yeah, I mean, there's fanatics in every belief system. Every belief system. Every religion, every political party, there's always extremists, and they're all nutso. Yes, Ethan, that's essentially, yeah. Well, because then, like, this, like, naivete is glorified and sought after, and then it was like, oh no, she knew what she was doing. All of a sudden, like, after the fact, no, she knew. She seduced me. She was fully aware. When, like, going into it, it was, like, the opposite. I don't know, I've seen that happen a few times. I know, see, Dev, I agree. I think that, like, I truly, yeah, Zarsek, Yeah. I truly I don't understand people who I don't know. I don't remember. um, oh, we were talking about how calico cats represent the triple goddess, and I was explaining the triple goddess and how it's such a healthy progression of womanhood. And then I started going on a rant about how youth is glorified in today's culture for all the wrong reasons. And that's exactly, yes, Ethan, this last comment. She doesn't know any better until it's convenient to say she should have known better. I've seen it happen so many times. But, yeah, going back to what Deb was saying, like, I truly don't understand people who, like, how can you even, okay, I know that there are some people that specifically are aroused by like rape. This is so horrible. I need to like stop saying trigger words without trigger warnings. But so there are like people who get off on that. But I would like to believe that that kind of person is like a small percent of society. But there's just like such a large number. There's just such a large number of people that I've met personally who maybe they don't get off on it specifically, but they can still be aroused and have a great time when their partner is clearly not feeling it. And I just cannot understand how you can like blow past, like, that's like the fun of sex. It's like the give and take of it and the energy exchange. And like, yeah, I just like cannot relate. 0 out of 10 cannot relate. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, back to the cats. Let's see, we did calico, two-tone cats. Symbolize wisdom, understanding, common sense, and friendliness. That's nice. I'm guessing like black and white cat. I've seen a lot of black and white cats. Or I guess any like cat that has, like there's white and tabby cats too. Well, okay, the thing is, like, hello, Frank. What did you miss? You haven't missed anything. We're still in the middle of talking about animal omens. And also about other things. But, no, I think it's the same, it's like a similar phenomenon. The patriarchy, yes. Yes. What happens is it's like what's known as microaggressions, and this generally like applies mainly to racism, but with sexism as well. Like, there's lots of little things that it's not like, oh, what this one person did to me is horrible and I hate them for doing this thing, and it's this one thing that pissed me off so much. It's because like that kind of thing happens so much that it's incredibly irritating. Like, one mosquito bite is annoying. 200 mosquito bites is horrible, painful, like put you in the hospital levels of bad. So it's like, it's more about the accumulation of it all than like that one instance. You have to take everything in context. And that's generally what I think. Like, you can look at one scenario and be like, oh, I think that person overreacted. But like, you don't know what they dealt with in their lives up until that point. Being betrayed is traumatizing. I'm not sure what my dog is growling about out there. Tortoiseshell Cats. These are some of my favorites. Did you know that this color pattern is almost exclusively found in female cats? And if there does happen to be a male tortoiseshell cat born, then usually he's going to be sterile. And yeah, just a female cat thing. So it's associated with yin energy, children, pure magic, clairvoyance, and healing. Okay, gold cats, or golden brown, not like 100%. Oh, I have a male orange cat. I think we've had this talk before, Dev, about how we both have orange tabbies. So I'm not sure what the distinction is between... Oh yeah, I've heard of that as well. Frank. Hello, through fire. Okay, when I was young, it's only bad luck if a black cat crosses your path, not that they're bad luck in general. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I think that black cats are so cute and so sweet. And I mentioned this a little earlier as well, but one of my favorite spins on the black cat bad omen belief is that black cats are actually a symbol of protection, and they appear to try and warn you when bad things are coming your way. So they're not bad luck. It's just they're not the bad luck. They're the warning. Oh, so cute. Tortoiseshell, black, and ginger. Very cute. Okay, I'm not sure what the distinction is between orange, ginger cats, and gold/golden brown. I guess there's brown tabbies. So gold or golden brown cats are revered temple cats in some cultures, apparently. That is true too, Sarsek. I didn't even think of that. Added bonus to black cats in general. Golden cats are also associated with wisdom, grace, solar magic, and playfulness. And then this last one, tabby or striped cats of any color are good luck, associated with light, humor, and energy. So there's a few, colors and then also patterns. That is also true, Frank. I wonder, I don't know a lot about the history of cats, but the current day sphinxes, the hairless cats, is that actually, because that's, the kind of cat that you see in a lot of Egyptian art. So are they descended from that period of time, or are they a more recent purposefully bred genetic mutation? Just don't know. Well, hello, Echoey. It's going pretty well. We're talking about cats. So sphinxes probably would not survive in nature. That's very true. I think that sphinx cats are so cute. They look like little gargoyles. Little gargoyles come to life. So cute. Oh yes, we've pretty much come to the conclusion that black cats are not, in fact, bad luck. Hairless cats originate from the exotic land of Toronto. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I have seen several spells that have to do with like summoning a familiar or dealing with animals of some kind. Or animal bones. Ah, well, Frank, you needn't stay. I appreciate you stopping by. I know that it's dungeon run night. Spells for cats. Oh, so you could sense if your cat was in danger. Interesting. Yes, and you have... Echoing, that's exactly what I was just going to say. You have to bathe them all the time and put little sweaters on them. But maybe in ancient Egypt, like because cats were worshipped, they could be babied like that as well. I don't know. I feel like I can't rule it out as a possibility. Yeah, you get them little sweaters and little hats. Unless, I guess if you live somewhere warmer, then you don't have to. Gosh, I just think that they're so cute. I've always wanted a hairless cat, but I also could never bring myself to buy a pet when there are so many pets that need rescuing. In Constantine, like the movie, I haven't seen that one in a while either. I should rewatch that one, and then also rewatch The Matrix. I have 3 rescues, 2 cats and a dog. Oh, a cat spell to enter the demon world. They do say that that cats like are able to traverse between worlds, and that they're able to see spirits that we can't. But also, and this I actually do believe, regardless of like all of the other mythology surrounding cats, that because cats are very territorial creatures and they are constantly marking their territory with the little glands under their chin, so that it's like the process of, so when you're a witch, one of the things that's very important to your space is like warding, and it's basically like setting up a barrier, like a protective barrier between your personal space and like the rest of the world. So there's many methods of warding and many kinds of wards that you can put up, but cats naturally spin up they naturally protect their well, no, I mean, if you've spun them up, then it would be well within your power to undo your own stuff. So, not really. But what I love about living with cats is they, like, yeah, manes are really beautiful. They're huge and beautiful. Well, just smoke cleansing in general, it does cleanse, but you have to make sure that there's open windows for stuff to get out. Because otherwise, everything's just like roiling around inside. But yeah, cats naturally kind of form a protective barrier around their spaces, and so it's like a built-in warding technique for me, a lazy witch. And that's one of many things I like about having cats. Although, I don't necessarily think that any of my pets count as a familiar. Oh, absolutely. Because none of them have actually helped me with any kind of spell work or anything. Huh. Well, that's kind of spooky. Phantom cat. ghost cat. Yeah. I will say, Chester, my tabby, was my first pet. And he brought some very good luck into my life at a time when I really needed it. And this is why I believe in like the warding power of cats, because I like experienced it for myself. When I first moved to Vegas, I lived alone in a 1-bedroom apartment, and I was working a lot on like the club scene, and I would get like, I don't know, it just gets very frustrating after a while to make a living off of being objectified. So, like it's fine most of the time, but once in a while, like shit just starts to get to you. So, I would come home and just be like so full of all of this negative energy, and I was just like, just cursing people willy-nilly, which is very unlike me. Yeah. Shitty in ways that the average vanilla worker could never fathom. Oh my god, no. I almost never curse in general, which is why this period of my life was so unusual. I was just like, I was always so bitter and like full of rage and spite. And I brought Chester home, and there was a shift like almost immediately. He would come, he still does, he would come and greet me right at the door when I would come home from work or anywhere else and insist on being held. He would like beg to be picked up when I got home, like a big fat baby. And then he likes to sit here on my left shoulder with like his stomach over my heart, and he would just lay there and purr and purr and purr, which apparently is like at a healing frequency. And he'd like rub his face against my head and until like I relaxed, like let everything go, and like things didn't bother me as much anymore. So, and then shortly thereafter, I got a better job and started making way more money. And it just was like a big, like bringing this cat home was like a big turning point for me when I first got to Vegas. So, I know, they really do. Sleep all day, cuddles on demand. Although, the other cat, Cora, hates being picked up. She hates it. Even to be petted. Like, she's just as needy, if not needier, when it comes to attention as the other two. But she will not, like, she'll come over and beg for attention and scritches and every other. I know! Okay, that's very true. About the whole, I swear to God, cats, there's nothing cats like better than sticking their butt right in your face. Why? Why? But yeah, Cora will like beg and beg and beg for attention. But then if you try to pick her up, she's like, that's not what I meant. No. She's very needy and also persnickety in her neediness. So, now that we have thoroughly examined animal omens and various types of cats, hello, Candlejack, and yes, I am that very witch. Are there people on the stream currently who would like tarot readings? I know that they were quite popular last week, but I'm down to do some more. Why are you scared of tarot readings? Please tell me your worries. The other drummer. Did I do a reading for you last week? I don't remember doing that, if I did. Don't take it personally. I have a horrible memory. Okay, alright, I'm not losing it just yet. So, Zarsek, hello, Amoeba. I have a theory about tarot that I've said time and time again, and I will say it yet again, that, oh, cool, alright, well, welcome back, and if you want one, other drummer, it's on the menu. But what, okay, so I think it's like, in my opinion, a rather undeniable truth that tarot readings work. For some reason. For whatever reason. No, I don't use Rider-Waite. I have an Art Nouveau tarot deck that I absolutely adore. So tarot readings work. I've seen way too many, like, weirdly... I know. Perhaps a hyperbole on my part. But... oh, alright, well. Some other time, maybe. But... what I think, like, makes tarot readings so accurate is not necessarily that they're, like, a spiritual undertaking and, you know, that you're reaching out to the other side. What I think that tarot does, and the reason that it works, which actually is my approach to most of witchcraft and why witchcraft is effective, is because it helps to tap into your subconscious and helps to... Did you just reply to yourself? It helps to put whatever thing you're asking about, whatever issue you're dealing with, in a fresh light, and helps you to see it from a new perspective. So, no matter what cards are pulled or come down the pipeline. Oh, okay. Look, I missed the earlier bit of the thread. So yeah, I think that tarot readings are just, like, psychology. I think most of witchcraft is psychology. Not all of it. There's definitely parts of it that can't be explained away by the placebo effect. And that's the other thing. People use the placebo effect as, like, a derogatory term, like, witchcraft is just the placebo effect, it's not real. But, like, I'm sorry, I can, like, convince myself that I can, like, I can heal, if I can make my brain believe something, then I can make it be true. Like, I think the placebo effect is proof that witchcraft and shit works. Yeah, through fire, I'm also on the fence. I'm more of an agnostic secular witch than anything. Oh yeah, Sarsek, that's exactly. It's all psychological. Well, so exactly, like, if you imagine, like, you take a sugar pill for 2 weeks and your body thinks that it's curing your headaches, and so you stop having headaches. That's magic. That's magical. That's what witchcraft is. That's all that witchcraft is, for the most part. Well, yeah, so through fire, there's definitely... It's very murky. They're very murky waters. And I think it's because because everyone's brain is a little different and everyone's experiences are different, witchcraft works a little differently for everybody. And so there's no way to be like, this is it. Also, Candlejack, we determined earlier this evening that white cats are good omens, so I don't know what you're talking about. Look at this. This is the last of the whiskey. Yes, Candlejack, where are your sources? We had several very reputable, peer-reviewed sources earlier this evening that gave us the definitive word on animal omens. So you just have to match our level of scientific well, I mean, cats don't have races though. It's just colors of hair. That was the end. The end of the whiskey. Very sad. My God, Candlejack. Well, okay, I do agree that is very true. Ethan, we have created racism out of nothing in the human race, so why not do it to cats too? So Zarsek, this plays into kind of what I was saying before about how a lot of witchcraft and spirituality and omens are largely psychological. So, Candlejack, link the source. Link it. And then we'll see if we can peer review it or not. Oh, interesting. Well, see, okay, this is actually, I wish I could remember the source that I read this at, but yes, okay, this is kind of what I'm getting at. When it comes to horoscopes, specifically, someone somewhere did a study on the accuracy of horoscopes. And what they found was, in countries and in cultures where people didn't believe, like people doubted the Sarsek, I will touch on this more in a minute. In cultures where people didn't horoscopes are bullshit, that's just like some woo-woo, whatever. They were random and didn't have any kind of like association with what actually happened in the real world. However, in cultures and societies where everybody deeply believes that astrology is very real, it is real. Like the dates that are inauspicious and the times that are supposed to be unlucky and lucky, like, I'm not sure how they quantified all of this, but they found that essentially it's just like more of the goddamn placebo effect. That if you believe it, it will affect you. And if you don't, then it doesn't. So that's the human brain. That's how the human brain works. See, Candlejack, this was the problem that we had with our other source as well. It's basically said that everything is good or bad. Could be both. Could be either. So, inconclusive. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's kind of the point. It's like, life is all what you make of it. Through fire. That's very interesting. See, I'm not dismissing astrology personally, because I'm pretty sure that when they did that study, they only looked at people's sun signs, which is not the whole picture. If you really are studying astrology and adhering to it, then like your basic, oh, what's your sign? Like read your horoscope in the newspaper, sun sign, is not always going to be accurate. Candlejack is right. And also correct about mine not being real. I was going to wait to tell you, but here we are. But yeah, like the natal chart is actually so complicated and so nuanced. And your sun, moon, and rising. Oh yeah, Zarsek, that's exactly, I forgot I was going to talk about that as well. But yeah, like literally anything that people don't understand looks magical. It's magic. Like, we can't understand how it works. It's just magic. And that's always been the case throughout history. So now, people are much more reluctant to call things that they don't understand magic. The term is very much frowned upon. But in my opinion, it's the same. So, I think because for a lot of things, we hesitate to use the word magic because we know that someone somewhere does understand it. Like, there is an other drummer. I will definitely touch on that in a sec. But what I'm more interested in is phenomenon that no one understands, that have been observed, that are just like they're just beyond the realm of human understanding at the moment. And people are so quick to call those things like fake or like, oh, well, it can't be proven, so it's not real, it's not scientific. But I just really wholeheartedly reject that notion. Dev, my fellow tech support goblin. Okay. Oh, through fire, you make a very interesting point about people studying astrology to prove it wrong and then only found it to be successful, because that's the thing. It's like once you dig into it a little deeper, things start to make more sense. But if you just are like, oh, sun sign, that's not. People didn't behave in accordance with just their sun sign. It's like one of so many different factors. A lateral promotion? What does that even mean? Those two words seem contradictory. Ah, Zarsek, myself as well. Oh, well, that sounds pretty cool. Dev. I can't say for sure one way or the other, so I'm not going to. So I don't worship any deities because there's no way for me to be like, I'm sure that that's what's out there. But on the other hand, I can't say like, oh, there's definitely not a god because I've never seen one. Like, that's also taking it a little too far. So. Okay, so scrolling back to the other drummer said earlier, my problem with astrology is I feel people use it as a size me up tool. And I'm assuming you mean like a way to kind of like prejudge someone and say like, oh, well, you're a Scorpio, so we're not going to get along, or whatever the case may be. And I do kind of think that that's bullshit, because I just don't like, because it's bullshit, because again, like, there's no possible way to know every facet of someone's personality just from their natal chart. Like, even if you do study astrology and you're really into it and you can understand all the nuances of of everything. Ah, such a good quote. Thank you, Fat Sack. I'm gonna write that down. That should be the motto of this channel. So, yeah, so even if, like, I believe that, even people with, like, with the exact same birth chart, born at the same time in the same city, under the same star formations, the traits of those, like the influences of all of those different astrological traits, which are numerous, they do manifest differently in different people's lives. So, because astrology really only gives like themes. It's not like, oh, on this day you're gonna experience this thing and like it's gonna be that. But yeah, it can. And I mean, your moon sign changes every couple of days. So, and then like people just have different experiences in life, man. You just like can't possibly. In my opinion, you cannot judge someone just from their birth chart, or they're definitely not just from their sun sign. That's like 10% of the whole picture. So, even sun, moon, and rising, like even the big three, might like paint with a broad stroke about someone's personality. But they're not going to tell you like exactly what the person's going to be like to deal with. I think that's just silly. And yeah, a tool that can be used in good and bad ways, like anything. There is more than one sign, yes. Just poured water down my shirt. Not on purpose. I am neither that drunk nor that desperate. And yet here we are. Everything is both good and bad. Both. Either. Amoeba. I don't know. It's not that kind of a stream. Although, I was just thinking, oh yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Older. About the 13 sign thing. No, by all means. Please do. I was talking to one of my viewers on here, who shall remain nameless, who was very adamant about the fact that a hot tub hack machine stream would be an excellent idea. And I think I'm starting to see the light on that. There's actually water on me. If I can find a hot tub where I could conceivably bring a laptop. Oh, but I should pour water on myself more often. Woohoo! Yes, hot tub hack machine, no toaster. Woo! Thank you for the subs, Arsec! And thank you for the cheer, Grand 90. Yeah, I know. I do have the advantage in that I think most people would probably like to see me in a hot tub. But yeah, I think it could be fun. I am not above it. I am not above a hot tub stream. Sorry, not sorry. Plus, can you imagine? Can you imagine me going into, like, purposefully putting my stream in the hot tub section of Twitch and then spending the entire thing on a capture the flag that's kicking my ass? I just think that there's, like, God, it's so deliciously ironic. I just think that would be so funny and so fun. Like, instead of the usual hot tub content, to do the to get in a bikini in a hot tub and then be like, thanks for coming. Today we're working on Try Hack Me. No backseating. And then just sit there hacking the entire time. I think it could be good. I'm about it. Stand-up desk is a good idea. Well, we'll see. As the channel continues to grow, that would take some planning, obviously, because I don't just like have access to a hot tub. I know. That's what would be so funny about it, and I would definitely need some mods. That's yes, yeah, absolutely yes. But I think that it would be delicious. Yes. Hack the hot tub. No. Well, it's par for the course. I mean, some people are gross. Some people are just gross, and they're always going to be gross. So, like, you have to account for the gross people. Sub only, and even then. Are you saying that you all would misbehave in my hot tub hack machine chat? It's shocking. It would absolutely be a train wreck. It would be, as Candlejack said, a terrible idea. Absolute train wreck. But that's why it would be so fun. I like terrible things. I know, y'all are, honestly. Well, Candlejack, it would be magical. Magical is the correct term. Zarsek has hit it on the nose. So, someday. Maybe, okay, at some point, maybe I'll set, like, I've talked about aliens on stream before, but I think we only touched on them in the conspiracy theory stream. I don't think I've ever dedicated a stream to aliens. Maybe next week. Well, because aliens aren't strictly supernatural. They're not particularly witchy. But, they do kind of fall into that murky realm of things that people don't quite understand. And I don't think that all of them, I don't think that every UFO sighting can be explained away. I think there have got to be some real ones mixed in. Like, I think a lot of them can be explained away. And a lot of alien encounters can be explained away by... I agree. I think that just statistically, it's likely that there's other sentient beings out there somewhere, but yeah, I have my doubts that they're like that fascinated with us that they come and candle check. That's why only the poor people get targeted. Well, billionaires from other planets. Well, exactly. That. Zarsak, it like planted the seed. People started thinking about it, and then they start interpreting things that are not explainable as alien encounters. Now, does that mean, like, that doesn't mean that they're not aliens. But it doesn't mean that they are either. Like, there could be something else entirely that we can't even fathom. Or it could just be purely psychological. I have heard that theory, Amoeba. I've started watching Ancient Aliens from season 1. I'm gonna work my way through eventually, but it's a lot. I know that you do, Ethan. And yeah, I've definitely heard that alien abduction stories are just like sleep paralysis, which is believable in my opinion. It's just a hoot, isn't it? Like, it's just so wild. Like, the things that they say are just so wild. And then once in a while, no, I'm sorry. Maybe if you ask really nicely. Yes, a hoot. It's just cannot be taken seriously, but entertaining nevertheless. Okay. It is now dark outside. So if I was an owl, would I not have turned... If I was an owl. If I really turned into an owl every night, wouldn't I have turned into an owl by now? No, Amoeba, it was the two animals that supposedly... I did say hoot. The process is starting. Ah, angel silhouette. Goodness. That's terrible, and I'm sorry that you had such awful nightmares. Night terrors, even. Does not sound like a good time. And yes, the two animals that earlier tonight were referenced as being shape-shifted witches were... quiz time! Quiz time! Blah, 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 blah. Someday I'll get like some kind of overlay that's exciting and fun and interactive. But for right now, quiz time! What were the two animals out of all the animal omens that we read about tonight that were said to be witches? Ding, ding, ding! Grand 90 has got it! What has he won? Oh no, I did not think this far in advance. Grand 90, you have won all of my love and affection for the next... Wow! That is a tall order, Amoeba. I don't think that a private hot tub capture the flag stream is like. Oh goodness. Yes. Okay. Grand 90. Your prize is all of my love and affection for the next 10 seconds. It was only a one question quiz, so I don't know what you were expecting. I'm glad. It is pouring out to you, from me to you, through the stream. It's powerful stuff. That was convincing, right? Grand 90 seems convinced. So. It's, yeah. The placebo effect. Ethan, are you saying that my love and affection is not a real thing and that he's making it up in his own brain? Because that's possibly true. Y'all are terrible. Why do you come here? Why do I let you come here? Honestly. Okay, that's fair. Why did I make you all VIPs? Because you guys all, anyone who comes to multiple streams, anyone who is like a regular tuner-inner gets VIP status. I mean, I have 60 VIP slots available. Yeah, technical term. But yeah, I mean, that's exactly, Zarsek has it exactly correct. Because as, you know, as the channel grows and the streams grow, I want all of you guys who were early supporters to be, like, recognized in some way. Oh, yes. During that hot tub hack machine stream, y'all are going to be feeling real special. The Monday Malday, what does that even mean? Those guys. Oh, right, yes. Why? Yeah, not only do I let you all in here, but inflatable pickle. I will write all of your names on my inflatable pickle. I just can't. Yeah, maybe I'll start doing ASMR too. And okay, done, Drake, done. Right eyebrow is yours. Oh my god, now I have to find a pickle rig. Inflatable. No, there's definitely a pickle, Dev. I have seen it. I've seen it! Pickles, in general, do not have eyebrows, but Pickle Rick does. And if I remember correctly, it was a Pickle Rick inflatable. Yes, yeah, a donation goal for a fancy ASMR microphone. I'm gonna be honest, it's like not at the top of the list. Okay, so the right side of the unibrow then. Drake, that's gonna have to suffice. So sorry. Candlejack, what? What are you talking about? Oh, oh. Wait, so what triggered the lemon bar crust? Well, oh, my voice? Oh, we did. You did tell me this at one point. I'm not mad about it. There are much worse things than lemon bar crust. I mean, if my voice has to taste like something, lemon bar crust is a good one. So yes, okay, I'll be sure to add some ear-shaped microphones to my wish list. Honestly, Drake, I don't really know what's happening either. We're making big plans for the hot tub hack machine. And that's exactly, I was saying earlier, I'm gonna set some kind of like, yes, code syntax. Linux commands. I'll whisper Linux commands into the ears. SSH. Nmap. Space dash P. RMRF/, yeah. That's the one. That's the one that's gonna tip them all over the edge. It is the one command. Exactly. Yes, that'll be my new tagline, making Bash sexy again. I don't think it's too much to ask. ASMR gripping sounds. Yeah. I mean, if you have a long enough command, or like a piped command, you could say all of them in a row for extra effect. I don't think that I'm like quiet enough in general to be good at doing ASMR. And I also don't think that I could take it seriously. I don't think that sound is super like relaxing, you know? I don't think that qualifies as ASMR. I just don't think that it would go over well with the ASMR crew. Yes, other drummer, that's exactly what would happen. No. No bueno. Oh yes, generating RSA keys. Very, very soothing. So ASMR. The thing is, like, I do like ASMR videos because only certain kinds of things are triggers for me. And so the live ASMR streams that I've watched are not, like, they are rarely enjoyable. Wow, Dev. Sexy Pseudo is an amazing username, and I wish that I had thought of that. A trigger example. So like for me personally, when people are like speaking really quietly but not quite whispering, there's something about that like really, really, really. What the fuck? It's my dog. Kira, what are you doing? Yes. Aliens. No, You're not having a stroke. Well, maybe you are now because of the strobe lighting. Yes. The rapture started, but I said, not today. And then it turned out it was aliens, which is why they were so respectful of my wishes. So, oh my god, what the fuck was I saying before? Hang on, let me scroll. Oh yeah, my ASMR. Yes, amoeba, yes. It's my cue to turn into an owl. On stream nights, I have to really, like, hold out a lot longer than usual and not turn into an owl when I normally would. So, I hope you all appreciate the sacrifices that I make for you. But no, usually, I don't know. Sometimes finger tapping, but it's more like that. Well, amoeba, that's not included in the... I know. It's not on the menu. You're just gonna have to, like, imagine it. I'll set a donation goal for the hot tub hack machine stream, and then after that I'll set an even higher one for owl transfiguration. Owl transformation is exclusive content, actually. I think I'm just gonna give it away here on my average twice a week stream. I think not. No. Well, it's premium, exactly. It comes at a price. You don't just get to watch owl transformations out of nowhere. Freemium is a terrible word. I dislike it. Yes. Yes. Show me how much you want it with your money. I'm just playing the game, guys. All right, Dev. Go rest your eyes. Sleep well. We'll see you next week, maybe. Thank you, I will. This is true. This is very true. We know where to find ya. Kira, what are you doing? She's giving me these, the dog is giving me these, like, sad puppy eyes because the cat is sleeping in her bed at the moment. She's like, Mom, the cat is in my bed. So, it is. I'm placating her with scritches. Yes, Candlejack, I would consider that to be a little weird. But I actually also, now that you mention it, didn't really have dinner. I had a late lunch, though, so it's fine. I'm not a big eater in general. Like, one meal a day and some snacks is plenty, in my opinion. Okay. What other... Hmm. Are there any animals that we're specifically curious about as to like what they're an omen for? I know at one point, like, oh my gosh, octopi are so fascinating. I don't know. Very small rocks. I don't know if an octopus could be an omen though. I guess if you were like scuba diving and one came up to you, it's like not something you'd not something you'd like run across normally. Although I guess all the more reason why it would be an omen. Ferrets are pet animals. I feel like pet animals can't be omens because they're wherever we want them to be. Okay. But there's wild rabbits as well. I guess we could look up wild ferrets. Where are ferrets native to? I have never thought about this. They have to come from somewhere. I'm looking up octopus omen right now. The ground. Thank you, Amoeba. So helpful. Okay, we got a hit from animalhype.com. Octopus, symbolism, and spiritual meaning. Okay, well, this website has spelled it octopuses, which has already discredited them in my opinion. But okay, we're gonna roll with it. Octopuses are symbolic of intelligence and wisdom, flexibility and adaptability, illusion and evasion. Although they are soft in the body, their mind is their most lethal weapon. They aren't cowards, but know when to pick a fight and when to escape one. These creatures symbolize unpredictability. They are always one step ahead of their enemies, never giving them an inkling of what they might be up to. I know. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if this is true because I genuinely don't know if this is a reputable source, but apparently the brains of an octopus are scattered all over its body, with neurons present in all 8 of their limbs. These 9-brained creatures are symbolic for their wit and intelligence. That is fucking wild. Okay. This is okay. They are. I mean, they're so smart. And what isn't it? It is octopuses that like their genome can't be mapped. Like they have a different. Yeah. More advanced than anything else that we've ever discovered on the planet. Okay, now I know. Well, wait, that implies that octopi is the correct way to say it in another language. Is it? Oh my god, I know. Oh, I've read that article and many like it, Candlejack. That octopus are aliens. And yeah. I honestly, like, don't not believe that octopuses are aliens. It seems plausible to me. But Grand 90 had the point that they're really delicious. And I actually really love octopus. But I can't bring myself to eat it anymore. It feels wrong. I don't know. The Aliens show on Sci-Fi with, you mean Nathan Fillion or someone else? Oh! No, I mean either way, I have not. And yes, I am pescatarian. And octopus is one of the most delicious seafoods. Possibly the most delicious seafood. Yes, Grand 90, you raise a valid point. But I just feel like these are like sentient, intelligent beings. I read an article about, I've heard of that show, but I haven't watched it. I read an article about an octopus in captivity who had learned the routine of the night watchman. And also somehow, no, there must not have been security cameras. Or maybe it also found a way to evade security cameras. And every night, this octopus would like unlock its own tank, climb out, crawl down the hall, eat a bunch of fish from the other tank, crawl back in, and then lock himself, to unlock their tank, I might add. Crawl back in and lock himself back in to his fish tank. And no one ever, that's what it was. No one knew why the fish were disappearing until they set up security cameras. Because it never occurred to them that the octopus from, down the hall was the reason. Yeah, Zarsek, that's what I mean. The way I would feel bad about eating, a dog or a cat or a horse or a human. Honestly, even pigs. I don't like to eat pig meat for the same reason. They're actually really smart and really sweet. And yes, I have seen videos of them squeezing through portholes. But no, I have not seen the octopus selfies. See, I really have lost my taste for cow meat. Truly. Hello, Earth person. What do you mean by fit check? What are we checking? There is a crow sound in this song. Are the rest of you hearing this? Oh, are you referring to my outfit? Because I'm literally just wearing... Listen, this is all... Yeah, it's just a men's shirt that I have tied up. And some little jean shorts. Those are off cam. I mean, that's why you come here, isn't it? Yeah. Well, so I also love crows, and I also agree that this song is ridiculous, and that, well, I mean, yeah, maybe you come here for the crows, I don't know. But there's no guarantee that there's going to be crows on here. There just happen to be crows in this song. You know, I'm only allowed to use music that's not copyrighted, so I'm kind of at the mercy of the... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, Candlejack. Now I understand. We need more crows. No, not class bitches. classy bitches. That's what we are here. Relatively classy. We are an all crows all the time channel. Oh, of course they do. They absolutely do. Crows absolutely have a place in witchcraft. So crows are like, they do, there's amoeba. There is a crow sound mixed into this song, like a caw, which got us started on the topic of crows. So they are both a symbol and they play a part in witchcraft. Okay, I'm actually gonna look this up because I know some stuff off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's more out there. Ravens as well, but they are two distinct species. Whiskey. I wish I had a little more whiskey, just like a little more. But alas. Okay. Ugh, magpies. The worst. I don't know, I just have a grudge against magpies. Okay. They're the worst. They're the worst. Animals and witchcraft. Crow. Oh, yes. It's a very good poem. That's how I became what I am today. Okay, yes, we know all of these facts. Oh, crows are omnivorous and will eat grain, berries, insects, vegetable matter, carrion, garbage, small animals, and the eggs and nestlings of other birds. Cool. Crows also eat insects, but their habit of eating cultivated grain makes them very unpopular with farmers. We know this. Okay, in many mythologies, because of their similarities, crow and raven are often mixed up, and in the telling of their myths and legends, one frequently takes the place of the other. Crow is considered a messenger of the gods. Okay, okay, that's fair. Associated with the sun, weather, longevity, beginnings, but also bad luck and death. Crow is also associated with the visible and invisible world and was considered a bird of omen and prophecy. Yeah, there's crows in like most mythologies. We've got in Egypt, 2 crows is an emblem of monogamy. Among the ancient Celts, a white crow was associated with the heroine Branwen, who I know nothing about, while her brother Bran was associated with raven. In Native American mythology, among the Chippewayan people of eastern Canada, he's considered a trickster, while the Navajo refer to... Oh yeah, I guess Game of Thrones did kind of rip that off, huh? The Navajo refer to missionaries as crows because of their black robes. I have heard that before. In Greek and Roman mythologies, crow is associated with the gods Saturn, Cronus, and Athena, the goddess of wisdom, victory, and the arts. I didn't know this part. When a crow gave Athena some bad news, she flew into a rage and cursed his feathers to be black forever. Similar to that is a story of how Apollo turned White Raven into Black Raven for being the bearer of bad news, while another story tells how Apollo did the same to Crow after the birth of Hermes. Good lord. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. More Celtic mythology. Crow is associated with Morrigan, one of the 3 war goddesses who had the ability to shape change. Now we're getting into it. So we've added a third animal that witches can shapeshift into. Crows are believed to have long lives. In Wales, it was a common custom to doff one's hat at the sight of a crow, and in Scotland, witches were said to transform themselves into crows. So, there you have it. Add it to the list. Doff is a great word. Yes, Wales like the place. We are. Oh, did I forget to hand out the bingo cards at the beginning of this stream? Because too late. We're rolling right along here. Okay, well, let me know when you got bingo. That would be an interesting Twitch bot, wouldn't it? I mean, it could happen. At this rate, I feel like there are a lot of animals who are supposedly shape-shifted witches. I don't know how you would even automate that, though. I guess. Grand 90 knows. Chat commands. Yes. Bats are pretty dope. And adorable. Bats are very cute. I wouldn't be mad about being a bat. Oh, you mean me? No, thank you. I feel like that would be... Talk about a train wreck. Watch me try to build a bot. There is a little bug. Yes, the remaining human form that you see in front of you is but an illusion. Hello, Quietest. Welcome. He's just hanging out here. Okay, Amoeba. I'm sure there will be clips made if I turn into an owl at some point. I mean, I would hope. Hi. Okay, but that was a cockroach, wasn't it? It was a cockroach. Did you guys watch that show, Russian Doll? Yes. Okay, well, that's actually why I brought it up, was to distract from the owl transfiguration. The Russian Doll series was very good, in my opinion. You started watching Good Omens? I really like that show. I mean, the book obviously is better, but like, all right, good night. Off with you, Amoeba. Yeah, I really enjoyed the book. And the show is pretty good too. Can't complain. I really like David Tennant. So, that was a plus. Well, I quite like books, in case you hadn't noticed. I'm so sorry that you can't read. Oh, okay. I thought that was it's the same bug. It looks like a teeny tiny dragonfly. It's literally perched on my screen right now. I mean, it's not hurting anything. So, I'm gonna let it hang out. I wonder if this bug is an omen. I know that moths are omens of like stale energy and things needing to change. But this isn't a moth. I mean, maybe it's a kind of moth. Now I'm so curious about... I bet dragonflies have a magical association as well. They're symbolic in some way. I just know it. Okay. I was right. Dragonfly, symbolism, and meaning. Okay, but what do you mean by dragon? Because, like, the bug has landed on my titty. It's trying to tell me something. It flew off again very quickly, though. Just wanted to say hello, I guess. Okay. Ah, the dragonfly is a symbol of change. They are attracted to and thrive in fresh flowing water. I don't know. See, I don't know if this is actually a dragonfly, though. I have not seen that movie. I mean, not that I know of, at least. What's it about, like, mainly? What's the theme? What is the underlying theme and message of the Dragonfly movie? I mean, because now we know that dragonflies in general are a symbol of change. Ooh, interesting. That actually sounds really good. I'll have to look it up. Let's see. Just Watch. This is one of my favorite apps. Because it tells me if I can watch stuff for free on the streaming services that I already have. Aha! It is on Hulu. Now you all know that as well. Group assignment is to watch Dragonfly on Hulu by next Wednesday. You don't have to do that. Ooh, but then we could have a deep, dark discussion about what happens after you die. So, well, according to Just Watch, it's not on Netflix, but it may be. Well, okay, you don't have to rewatch if you've already seen it. I just mean we should all have a knowledge of it. Okay, I'm gonna take like 2 minutes. I will be right back. And then we'll continue. Well, actually, I don't know what we're going to continue talking about. Yes, aloud. I'm the streamer. It's my stream. So, I do what I want. And, we do, though. We do. Not today. Okay, I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes. You know what? Good. It would be weird. It would be weird. I'm sure I could like run an ad or something. I'm supposed to be able to run ads now that I'm an affiliate. I could just make you all watch ads. But, maybe next week. Not at this time. I don't know. I don't know if the ads would be long enough, or if they would catch me off guard on my way back. So, I'm not going to play ad break roulette. I mean, I do have to pee, though. I could have. You're right. You know, I don't even know how... I don't even know how to play ads. I just realized. I'd have to, no. Also no. Okay. I have to, I'll have to do a little research. Oh, Butts! Welcome. I was just about to go pee. I'll be right back, though. Stay tuned for more of this riveting conversation. I have returned, and I may or may not have brought a glass of wine with me, by which I mean I definitely did do that. Yes. I had to take a break to burst into owl form briefly, just to shake it out. I get too sleepy without alcohol. I know that for most people it's a depressant, but it actually, like, I couldn't hold it in anymore. Hello, Keaton. So yes. If we're going to continue to sit here and talk about shape-shifting, are you referring to an actual room that you're working on, Klaus, or do you mean this room that we're in right now together? Because yes, we are broken in a way, and yet so whole. Oh. Okay. Or that. Like, that too. Oh god, it just got so cold now that I'm holding this chilled glass of wine. And when I first put this shirt on, earlier this evening, I was sweating. And I do occasionally accidentally get deep. It's never on purpose. Well, sometimes it's on purpose. Very rarely. Huh. Tail hug, tail hug. That's how cats say I love you. It's extra cute when Cora does it because, like I said, she doesn't like to be held and she doesn't necessarily like, but she'll like sit next to you and then like kind of wrap her tail around you. It is a sign of utmost affection when coming from the kitty cat. I don't know where that cat is right now, actually. Tucked away somewhere, being her Cora self. Hello, Rooney. It's been pretty chill, honestly. No one has wanted any tarot readings so far, so I haven't done any. We've been talking about animal omens and symbolism, and we've also touched a little on sexism and shape-shifting. I'm assuming you're not talking to me quiet just because I have never done a Try Hack Me box, so I have no rank on there as of yet. But I may start tackling them sooner than later since Over the Wire is starting to piss me off a little. Ugh, I'm sorry that you've been working this whole time. Ew. But thank you for sticking around. I had a bug land on my titty for a second. Yes, Quietist, we all know that you think that Over the Wire Bandit is very easy. But I have some... I think I'm going to rework the Monday streams a little. So... you'll see. have more whiskey. Rework, yes. No hot tub yet. See, we've gotta set a ridiculous donation goal first. And then I'm gonna have to find a fucking hot tub. I do work in tech. Yesterday was my 1 year anniversary at my current job in tech, which is my first job in tech. So, hooray! Hooray for me. Thank you. Yes, Monday night capture the flags, new and improved, now with more titty bugs and spilling. I think that would go really well. Really appealing to the masses. We could really up the viewership with that kind of advertising. Well, I mean, now it does, Candlejack, but... Oh my god, what have I done? What has the titty bug done is the better question. Hello, Tanny. You did kind of hop in at a little bit of an awkward time. I was just saying that I'm gonna rework the Monday night stream a little bit because the rooms that it's starting to get very frustrating for me, and so I just need to like tweak some things. That's all. And the boys here were joking that, well, because earlier in the stream, I accidentally spilled water down the front of myself, which, yes, oh yes. And in the chestal region, and there was a bit of drippage. And then, much later in the stream, there was I know. And then there was a bug that kept like flying and landed on the windowsill and my computer screen, and then also landed briefly on my titty. Hence, the appearance of the appearance of titty bug. You guys. I can't even say it. If I made titty bug merch, would you buy it? Yes. Actually, the artist, Fat Sack Fails, the artist who did all of my current... Well, I actually been meaning to add a lot of emotes to the channel. I just haven't had a chance to update. But, so Ethan is his name. I purchased the emote pack off of him in the first place, and I am planning on getting him to do some custom ones at some point, and I do think that, the titty bug is gonna have to be on the list. There's just no way around it. Yeah, having a manager would be really nice, considering the fact that I already have a full-time job that is not streaming. And then stickers. That could be dangerous. For a wide variety of reasons. Well, probably what will happen is a lot of the custom emotes are going to be for subscribers. But not all of them. I don't want to paywall everybody, necessarily. Like, all of them. But I feel like titty bug might have to be a sub-zone emoji. I know, Grand 90, I truly, when these opportunities come around, one must take full advantage of them. We did start with charcoal sales. It wasn't going so well. Now we're merchandising titty bug. I can't. Oh, Klaus, do I even want to know? I don't think I want to know. Yes, exactly. We approach merchandising the way that Disney does. Here at the Hacker Witch franchise. And yes, significantly less family friendly. Now, I don't know how I'm ever gonna top Titty Bug, honestly. Should just quit now. A weird looking hornet. I'm too afraid to look for myself. Is there a new Spider-Man movie coming out? Another one? I haven't even seen the last time I saw a Spider-Man movie, Tobey Maguire was still playing Spider-Man. Yes, Klaus, if you can link just the photo. And you can put trigger warning, hornet. Do not click if you don't like hornets. Or something to that effect. It's the polite thing to do. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna click it. Oh my goodness! That's... Oh no! That is quite a titty bug. Now, mine was like a little... It was like a cross between a dragonfly and a moth. Because it looked like... It was shaped like a tiny dragonfly, but was like cream colored and a little bit fuzzy like a moth. So I don't know. I don't know what kind of bug that is, but I have the picture clearly in my head. So when I speak to Ethan about these custom emotes, I will know what it should look like. Yeah, like a cross between a moth and a dragonfly. A sketch artist, yes. Ooh, a dragon moth. Is that a real thing? Rooney, did you just make that up? It kind of sounds like you just made that up. Oh. I thought so. Got my hopes up over here. We had discovered a rare species of bug. I don't think that it's particularly rare, actually. But how is that the placebo effect? Also. when your mind creates the same outcome as another, like, scientifically proven treatment or action. I don't know. It does not mean anytime you believe something that's not true. Wait, a dragon moth is a real thing? Oh my god. Yeah, Candlejack, don't make coffee. It's a bad idea at this time of day. Probably. Not good. I know, so do I. That's why I'm having a glass of wine this late in the evening, after I just drank profusely yesterday, and I have aerial class tomorrow. Good night, Candlejack. Sleep well. I'll see you around. I shall. I appreciate your contributions to this stream. And everyone in it. What is this Reddit link? Oh, this is the dragon moth. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cute. Look how cute this is. That's not what landed on my titty. But it is very cute. I wish. But alas, no. I like it. I like it. Well, now I'm so curious. I'm gonna try really hard to resist going down a Google rabbit hole trying to figure out what kind of bug just landed on my tit. But it's tempting. It's so tempting. I cannot tell you how tempting it is to ignore you all and start Googling, like, common bugs of Southern California. Light brown. Active at night. Shaped like a dragonfly. Oh my god. Tanny, that is the cutest fucking moth. It's so fuzzy. It literally looks like someone just felted it. It was not a brown recluse. Brown recluse spiders can't fly. That I know of, anyway. Maybe they can jump. But I saw what I saw. And this bug had wings. Okay, maybe just like one quick Google search. I will. Okay. What do I even say, though? Okay. Bug that looks like small brown dragonfly. Active at night. It's too many keywords. No. I don't want a dragonfly identification guide, unless it actually is a dragonfly. I don't know why. Nocturnal breast-seeking. You're right. That's what I should have Googled. Okay. Bug identification guide to common insects with photos. Oh no, there's lots of pictures of bugs on here, and I don't want to look at them all. What about damselflies? Oh god, oh no. Damselflies are disgusting looking. No thank you. And dragonflies are all so beautiful. They've got all of these like gorgeous colors. This was not that. It was completely like moth colored, like pale, pale, pale brown, like a cream color, and a little bit fuzzy. Oh, this is gonna drive me absolutely insane. Types of moths. Clothes, massages, fragrances, Google searches about bugs. All the best things, you know. And yes, I've seen bright blue dragonflies as well, and they're gorgeous. What is this? Oh my god. A very small, floofy penguin. I approve. I wholeheartedly approve of the cute animal pictures in chat. Yes, please. Okay. There's so many beautiful moth pictures on this page, but none of them look like our titty bug. And that's just it's just the sad truth of it, really. No, it's none of these. I'm not about to scroll through every species of moth known to mankind. It might not even have been a moth. I mean, or a dragonfly for that matter. It could have been some kind of very, very, very large mosquito. But I don't know. It's quite gone. I think it may have flitted back outside. Because the lighting that I have set up does tend to attract the bugs in the evening. It did. It got a good, like, antenna full of titty and went on its merry way. Cannot blame them, really. They're very soft and nice, so. If I were a small bug, I also would want to land there. This is why we love titty bugs so much, because we identify with them on an existential level. Right? This is unrelated to anything remotely witchy, but I don't think anyone has ever documented what news the titty bug is a harbinger of. I'm starting to formulate plans for different, like, viewer rewards. What do you guys want? Like, what do you want from me? I have like a couple of ideas that I've been toying with, but I'm just curious to get your input as well. While I have you here. While I have your undivided attention. Buzzer sound effects. Alright, noted. You mean buzzer as in like actual buzzer or just like because I could do both. I knew it! I knew that's what you're talking about. For the bandit, yeah. Well, don't worry. Bandit's not going anywhere anytime soon, although I may... Okay, Grand 90, do you actually want 10 seconds of ASMR? Or... Oh, you're saying that that sound is ASMR now. Oh, God. I mean, I could try 10 seconds. I probably could make it happen for 10 seconds. Aw, Drake, I'm so glad that Over the Wire brought us together. Klaus, that is so sweet of you. Thank you for being such a loyal and supportive follower. Sage brush isn't sage. I don't know, I guess I never considered the difference between the two. Came for the bandits, stayed for the alcoholism. Cheers to that, my friend. I feel like, as much as I would love to have like a widely appealing channel with a full bevy of adoring fans, I also do really like there's like a core group of like 15 to 20 of you that are in every stream, and it's always like, it's fun. And yes, Klaus, I will. Oh, Grand 90, that's actually a really good idea. Read a part of a page, like, whoever redeems it gets to choose a book off of the shelf. And I'll read from it for a minute or something like that. And, okay, so my ideas so far have been... redeeming, well, this actually was Cheesy's idea on Monday, but redeeming viewer points to be allowed to give a tip or a hint during, I don't know, Quietus, you're more than welcome to leave if you want to. You could redeem viewer points to like give a tip or a suggestion during a Capture the Flag. You could, I was also thinking that you could redeem viewer points for me to drop everything and serenade you. I've also had people tell me that I should require the redemption of viewer points, or at least like a few, or like bits even, to do tarot readings, but I think I mentioned this on like last week as well. I'm just not getting a high enough volume of requests for those where I feel like I need to pare them down. It would be a song of my choosing, but I would sing it to you. I think it was like a few weeks ago. I don't know if Klaus is still in here. Did he go to bed already? Oh yeah. There was a night when I serenaded Klaus before he went to bed. Before they went to bed. I actually don't. I just assume all of you are men, which is not legit. But yes. So yeah, I actually have done a Stop Everything and Serenade already. But it was very late. It was like 5 hours into a 5.5 hour stream, and like, so you see, Klaus can attest to the effectiveness of the serenade, of the lullaby, as it were. Oh, and then also like incorporating, well, I don't know, there's extensions for like stickers and sound effects, which are like, I don't know, like they could be fun, but they seem kind of gimmicky. Like, we're not at a 10-year-old's birthday party. I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of possibilities, but we are classier. We're classy fucking bitches on this channel. And we would all do well to bear that in mind. So yeah, that's mainly the direction that I've been thinking in. But I'm sure, like, there have to be other things. I don't know, because I don't watch a ton of other streams, because I don't have fucking time. Swear free. I don't know if I could do that. Maybe I could. Maybe if I just didn't talk at all for 5 minutes. Oh, we could do that as well. That I have to do. That would probably get really boring, though, at some point, wouldn't it? If I actually wasn't allowed to talk. Oh no! I don't ever want to wear both sides of my headphones. It's so claustrophobic. I legitimately, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not on the menu. I guess I could try not to swear for 5 minutes. I just don't think I would be particularly successful at that. I think that that's one of the default options that is currently up on my page. Sorry, not sorry? Well, I don't always wear it on my right ear. It just depends on the day. Sometimes I need to have it on my left ear. And I could not tell you, like, there's no rhyme or reason as to why. It's just like, some days I can't stand it on one side or the other. Who knows why? Maybe it is a witch thing. It's because as an owl, like, depending on how the transfiguration process goes, like, sometimes one ear gets more of that owl sensitivity than the other, and so, like, haiku redemption, that could be fun. I don't know. I just like haikus about anything. Like stream relevant haikus. What are we talking here? I really should be writing this down, but I'm not, because I'm holding this wine glass in my dominant hand, so I can't switch it. So you'll just have to like send them to me later. I don't know. it is on you. I want what you want. Help me to help you. What do you want from this stream? How could I make you, my viewers, happier? Oh my goodness. Drake, that's wild. I don't actually like noise canceling headphones though, for the same reason that I don't like wearing both sides of my headphones, because I feel like feeling cut off from what's happening around me gives me horrendous anxiety. Oh, it'll be fun, Klaus. It'll be like a road trip. You can just put on like a nice podcast. Yeah, I've thought about open back headphones as well, but I'm wondering how much of it is a sensory thing as well, like the feeling of having something on both sides of my head. I don't know. I feel like probably I could do earbuds that were not noise canceling. You know, like there's some of the, I don't know if AirPods have them, but some of the Galaxy earbuds are like, they let sound in, like they purposefully don't cancel things out, so you have some situational awareness. I feel like if they were really small in my ear. Wow, thank you, Quietist. I'm honored. I don't know what to say. Nice. But headphones in general, like, it's the combination of being cut off and also feeling like boxed in. That is pretty wild. Grand 90, the bone conduction thing. I forgot that was a method of listening to stuff. Are you heading out, Klaus? Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried one either. Oh. Oh, Quietist, are you heading out? Well then, you can't leave if you still have whiskey. Oh, so the two of you just said goodbye to each other, but neither of you are leaving. That's okay. I'm happy that you're both staying. No, Grand 90. I want them both here. They have to stay. Forever. I mean, maybe not forever. Maybe just for another, like, 20 to 30 minutes. I think my dog is chasing the kitten. Oh, you're too sweet, Quietist. Daydreaming. Get it together. Alright, so viewer point redemption ideas that we've come up with so far. Sound effects. Nothing specific is ever on my mind, Klaus, but my brain always wants to be daydreaming about everything and nothing and everything in between. So I just space out so easily. Like I just lose track of reality. I always say that, like, when people ask why I don't smoke weed, I say that, like, my natural state of being is how most people are after, like, several humongous bong rips. So I really don't need it. Sound effects. Serenades. Book. Reading. Yes. I do. It's the ADHD. I have the opposite problem. I never want to be thinking about work even when I'm at work. Yeah, I have ADHD, like the inattentive kind. Obviously. I'm not particularly hyperactive, but my God. My brain just goes. I just check out. Yeah, I think, Klaus, if we could go half and half, we'd probably hit a happy medium. Somewhere in there. Grand 90, I don't know. Slam haiku, I'll put it on the list. Stickers, question mark? And I think that might have been everything. What? No, I'm not. I would never do that. Oh no. Oh, Klaus. I'm not married. God help the person I end up with if I ever do marry. I would not be a fun person to be married to, in my opinion. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm someone's idea of fun to be married to, but... How bad could it be? Well... I know. Yeah, and, like, crazy, not just as crazy as I am, but in, like, a different way. Proposed to twice, and you've proposed once. But you've never been married. That's a lot of engagements. Why keep getting engaged? And Frank, thank you. I'll try not to talk bad about myself, although... Yeah, no. I am not... Never married, no children, no desire for either. But I could see myself someday being persuaded to marry. But I cannot see myself being persuaded to have children. I would be very, very surprised. It would be very out of character for me. I'm not saying it's a complete impossibility because obviously, like, say a positive thing about myself. See, I've never been with anyone for 4 years. The longest I've ever even been sleeping with the same person was 1.5 years. And we were not in a relationship. So, but see, like, the kids thing is a deal breaker. If someone doesn't want kids and you do, or vice versa, there's really no getting past that. It's a me problem. I've mentioned before, I have what the kids call an avoidant attachment style. So I'm like actually averse to forming like intimate, long-term, like serious bonds with romantic partners specifically. Esther Perel. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know their stuff. Yeah, the kids thing? No. Well, okay. TED Talk. Okay. I'll write that down as well. I grew up, I'm the third of 6 children. I grew up with lots of kids in the house. I worked as a camp counselor with kids between the ages of 6 and 10 for like my summer job in high school, and then at the beginning of college as well. And then I went into nannying. So I was a nanny, like a private nanny for a family in Pittsburgh, and then 2 different families in New York City. And so I know exactly what it takes to raise a child because I did it professionally for several years. And I want 0 part of it. 0. The secret to desire in a long-term relationship. That sounds really good, actually. I'm going to bookmark that. Also, there's a really good TED Talk about, it's called, I want to say, like, Why You Will Marry the Wrong Person. And it basically, like, the premise of the talk, well, okay, maybe not the whole premise of the talk, but, great, exactly. I think that most people who have, like, delusions of grandeur about having children, always dreamed of having children, like, want tons of children, have never actually had to take care of children. Because how could you possibly and still want one? I cannot fathom. So I think the majority of people who are like, I must procreate, don't have any idea what they're getting themselves into. And then once the kid is there, they like love it and shit. So they're like, oh, I wouldn't change anything. I love my child. But oh, okay. Good night, Klaus. You don't want to stay here and listen to my anti-child rhetoric? Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Grand 90. Yeah, that's the other thing. When I was a kid, I had horrible depression and anxiety. Horrible. And I wasn't diagnosed until I was in my 20s. Klaus. Well, I'm glad that you agree on some level as well. And I'm sure that your child is delightful. There are successful parents out there who have, like, who do a decent job at raising their kids, but There's a lot more who really don't have any fucking clue what they're doing and fuck shit up. Oh yeah, that's true, Frank, about the two income thing. Oh, Drake, I just saw your, would you like to not make kids together? That's basically, I mean, yeah. Oh my god, I was saying something before and I didn't finish my train of thought and now it's gone. Scrolling back. Okay, no, it's gone. Nothing has triggered the memory. Probably just something about kids. Oh, I do remember. So when I was a kid, I had like pretty bad depression and anxiety for most of my childhood. I would say from the age of like 8 or 9 on. And so, like, I know that runs in my family. It's like a genetic. And the idea of bringing another person into the world just to go through that, not only do I not want to put another human through that, I don't think I could bear to watch it. I truly don't. And I also think that having to put a child through those, like, the whole rigmarole of, like, taking them to school and like I think that some stuff would legitimately be triggering for me because of like some of the experiences I had as a kid. So yeah. Well, we all have free will, Frank. Which is why I will most likely choose not to have children. And I do, like, on some level, I can get the argument that, like, well, but if you have a child with the same, like, mental inclinations that you had, you'll know how to handle it because you've been through it as well. Like, just don't think that it's, like, not convincing enough for me, personally. Yeah, that's the other thing. I love money, and I love making money, and I love having lots of money. And you know what stops you from having that? Is having children. And yes, I also love sleeping. I love sleeping so much. I also feel like making the decision not to have children is so easily reversible at any time. Even as a woman, if at some point, yes to all of these things, if at some point down the road I'm like, I've completely changed my mind, I really just have this deep desire to nurture someone, then I will adopt or foster. I would foster before I would adopt. Because there are so many children out there that actually need a home and they need someone to care for them. Like, there's no reason to create my own and put my body through that and put myself through that and, like, yeah, I just don't. We're all so good in bed on this stream. We love sleeping. Sleep is the best. And that's exactly, on my weekends, it always include at least one day where I do absolutely nothing but lay in bed and eat and watch TV. I have a designated lazy day every weekend. Because I need it. Because by the end of the week, I'm fucking exhausted from work and stream and working out. So I need a day to do nothing. And you absolutely cannot fucking do that when you have a goddamn child. Ugh. I don't even want to. Ugh. It is. Yeah, I've heard some horror stories and not just a few. I do aerial classes, so like, yeah. Right now I'm learning aerial straps and aerial hoop. So, my womanly duty. I also would just like to point out that I lost not a third. I lost almost a third of my viewers ranting about how much I don't want to have children. I'm not mad about it. Those people aren't a good fit for this stream, clearly. I seriously, Grant, if that's what shooed them away, it was never meant to be. I feel like I have kind of a niche audience here on the Twitch. It is a take it or leave it kind of place. And we encourage open-mindedness in most things. Black magic hacking. I like that. Hello, Atriu. Welcome and nice to meet you as well. The black magic hacking train. Clearly. No, I think that, honestly... Oh, because of the question about black cats? What do you think? We did discuss this a little earlier, but I would be interested to hear your opinion as well. Also, I will take this moment to remind you that if y'all aren't following me on the socials yet, I have actually managed to not only secure the same username across every platform, but I also made a subreddit. Oh my gosh, I love it! Atriu, I love this story. I love black cats, personally. And I agree that they're good luck. They're protective. It literally is the same. Hacker Witch with a 3. Same as all of my socials, and y'all are invited. Eventually I'll put it on my about page, but for now, we'll keep it real exclusive. Invite only. I don't think I've configured that command yet, GZ. Unless Stream Elements has it in their list of... Oh my god, how could someone let their cat go? My orange tabby also chose me. And I think that it's the best way. Frank, your poor little blind cat. Did you have another cat to be the blind cat, seeing eye cat? I've seen people do that with dogs. Okay, wait, time out. Did the Quietist actually recommend that I get a refill? I thought you were very against my drinking. What is happening? What is the world coming to? Yes, Drake. I don't know. I know some of y'all are following my socials, but it still surprises me when there's crossover. I don't know. Oh, Atreyu, the poor little thing. I'm glad that she found you guys. She's a lucky kitten. Lucky kitty cat. You can follow me on Twitter. You can and you should. I follow mostly other InfoSec people on Twitter, but I'm trying to expand into the realm of witchcraft and the supernatural. But there aren't as many people like tweeting about that kind of thing. That's the thing about InfoSec is that there's like constant fodder for tweeting because the industry changes so fast and everyone has lots of opinions about things. But like most supernatural stuff is like there's like a pretty established base. I'm sure she likes you because you feed her, but also because you are kind to her. Well, yeah. So, also in Twitter, like everything that people you're following, like sometimes shows up on your feed. So, there's always random stuff. So, okay, wait, Frank, your other cat had an encounter with another cat. Oh, it's lovely to meet you too, and thank you. I'm glad you like it here. Welcome to stay. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying, Frank. Because the black cat was blind. The other cat was being territorial, and your blind cat was like, this doesn't apply to me because I can't see. Or something like that. My two cats fought horribly when I first brought the kitten home. Yes, these are all in my books. I haven't read all of them, but I would say I've read like at least 2/3. I bet the other cat was confused, like, excuse me, don't you realize I'm being territorial right now? Like, you're not allowed here. Yeah, the Stephen King book, I read all of that one. It was pretty good. I like Stephen King stuff a lot. I say that as though I've read like tons of his books. I don't know if I've read any other of his books. My cats eat from the same plate now as well. And they like cuddle and they groom each other's heads, but then also sometimes Chester attacks the baby out of nowhere. And I also get defensive about people who say that black cats are bad. Drake, that sounds like Chester. I literally, so like, in the mornings, I have to take the dog out to pee first thing. So my alarm goes off at 6:30, and by like 7, I'm up and I leave with the dog to walk around the block or a couple of blocks. And every time I get back, so we're talking like 7:15, 7:30 in the morning. Chester is sitting by the door. You can hear him down the hall yowling. I don't even know what to do about it. Like, he gets so upset when I leave with the dog. That's actually the reason that I got a second cat. Because I was like, oh, Chester gets sad when I leave him home alone and go places with the dog. So I got the kitten. But he still does it. It makes no difference. He still doesn't like me taking the dog places that he can't go. And yet, Chester does that. Except he doesn't even like wait for you to reach out to him. When he wants attention, he'll like take your hand and put it on his head. He'll be like, okay, now you pay attention to me. Yes. Hello, Sniper. Welcome. Welcome to our Wednesday night chat. They really are. Cannot be denied. Apparently, cats are capable of experiencing more than one emotion at a time. And so, in that sense, they are more human-like than dogs are. Because dogs are very, like, one thing, one-track mind. One thing at a time. Why not, Drake? Are you allergic or you just can't stand them? My little gray cat, Cora, has the most beautiful green eyes. She's stunning. And, yeah, allergic would do it. Cats are, I mean... cats do? I guess that makes sense. Even though they're primarily predatorial, I think. But yeah, cats are the worst for allergies. Chester, the tabby, his coat is like the softest thing ever. But it's because the hair is so fine. It's so fine and it's very dense. So he's like super soft and super plush. But the hair, because it's so fine, it like stays in the air. And if you get a piece in your eye, like fucking forget it. It's the worst. But that's the price of having such a soft cat. Drake, how did you not encounter a cat until you were in high school? And Atreyu, I think that cats can sense our emotions. I think they do. On some level, at least. Chess is super soft, super annoying hair floof. The kitten, Cora, has much coarser fur. So even though she also sheds a lot, it just goes straight to the floor. And she's also soft, but not as soft as Chester. Speak of the devil. Look at, oh, you can't, he's off camera. He just put his front paws up onto the chair so he could grab my hand and put it on his head. Oh, Saint Bernard. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm glad you think that I'm glad that you're enjoying the chat. And Chester says hello. And I'm sorry to hear that you're going through stuff on Twitch. I feel it. I feel you. Good evening, Claw. And as much as you can try and tell yourself that, like, the stuff that happens on Twitch is, like, virtual, it's fake, it's, like, not real life, it still can get to you. Ooh, that's such a good idea, Frank. I should do that for my cats. Lord knows they need all the entertainment they can get. I feel like the dog would get to them first, though. And just, like, shred it. Yes. I won't ever ban someone just for disagreeing. If they're also being a dick about the fact that they disagree, then I might ban them. But you have to be, like, really awful to get banned from here. Aw, Drake, that just sweet of you. We do agree to disagree on things. Well, so Frank, putting things in high places. Well, yeah, true. And I also, like you said, I do try and, like, hear people out first and see where they're coming from. But I have there's a set of, like, cat shelves, like cat stairs and beds that you screw into the wall that I really want for my cats. And eventually I will buy them. But they're also on my wish list. Chester. So, if you were feeling particularly... No, they're on the pricey side. I know, Drake. I had pet allergies as a kid, but they were automated humanity. Thank you for interjecting. I did the same thing when I adopted my first budgie parakeet. I got all the bird books out of the library. But somehow I grew out of my pet allergies, obviously. Because I live with 3 of them. Yeah, I had a couple of them. Claw, things are going all right. It's been very chill. Very chill. Not a lot going on, but I don't know. We touched on possible viewer rewards, magical associations of cats, animal omens, as the title suggests, and we are of the general consensus that black cats are not, in fact, a bad omen. I know, I'm also getting sleepy. We are getting to about the 4-hour mark, so I'll probably wind down before too much longer here. East Coast. I don't understand. Those of you on the East Coast who stay up to, like, past midnight, I don't know how you do it. I could never. I'm too sleepy. I'm a sleepy bitch. Oh, Atriu. I've heard of cats like that, especially ones that have been strays and, like, experienced food insecurity. Automated humanity, that is a terrible idea. But you do you. Just make sure you drink a lot of water as well. And, salt water. No. But maybe gargle with salt water. That's good for you. But don't drink it. Don't. No. Frank, where are you that it's 7:30 in the morning? Where is that? That's right. You've definitely said this before. Just forgot. I have not automated humanity. I've never heard that that salt water makes. Okay. Okay, so Drake. Gargling salt water does work if I catch, like, if I start to feel like the slightest little tickle, like I might be coming down with something. And if I can, of course you can follow. You're more than welcome. And hopefully you come back around as well. Yay! Thank you for following. But yeah, if I catch a sore throat early enough and I'm like consistent with gargling salt water, like really salty salt water, it does draw out whatever is going on. Listerine does the same thing. Or vodka. Or whiskey, actually. That's why hot toddies are so great when you're getting sick. Yes. That is true about salt water killing you eventually. That's why, like, I don't know if... Well, maybe you haven't experienced this because you are mostly men who are not judged by the size of your waist. But in situations when I had to get down to, like, a certain measurement, I would do an Epsom salt cleanse. It's horrible. It's so horrible. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. But it does the trick, like, completely empties you out. But even the fact of, like, even the act of drinking the Epsom salt water, it, your body, like, wants to reject it right away. Like, it knows, like, we should not be drinking this. We should not be drinking this. And you're like, but we have to. Yeah, it's not fun. Oh, but tea with honey works as well. And lemon. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. And I have yet to, like, I never could decide if it was worse to, yeah, it is a laxative. I mean, that's, when I say Epsom salt cleanse, that's what I mean. I never could decide if it was worse to, like, take a few gulps of a highly concentrated Epsom salt solution, or have, like, a more diluted but larger glass of it to choke down. They're honestly equally horrible. They're equally horrible. Well, who advised? I don't know that anyone advised me to do it. I just knew that Epsom salts were a gentler laxative than a lot of other stuff. Because it's just like salt and minerals. And it changes the, like, because the concentration of stuff is higher in your stomach and your intestines, it, like, pulls water from exactly osmosis to, like, even it out. To even it out, your body, like, pulls a bunch of water into your intestine. Yeah, and so See, I don't know, because I've never used any other kind of laxative. That's terrible. Wait, why have you taken Epsom salts? Because I did it to prep for auditions and stuff, working like pool parties in Vegas. Ah, okay. If I was not going to auditions where I was judged based on my body, I don't think that I would ever do an Epsom salt cleanse on purpose. Oh, automated humanity. I don't know that I can agree with you on that stance. But, Oh my god, there was a story about... Oh, thank you for the follow. Jalapenos? 1 year potty training. That is the only appropriate time. No, there was this story that when I was living in New York, on the like musician scene, there was this guy from Manchester that I got very close with. We used to do everything together, and he had been in like a number of different bands. Oh yeah, monocle. I almost always use Epsom salts for bathing, for taking like hot salt baths. Because of the same logic, like, oh, thank you for the follow. Key turn. The same reason, like the same osmosis thing, when the salt content is much higher in the water around your body, it like pulls things and it stimulates the lymphatic system. So it's very good for you. Hot salt baths are really good for you. Really good. Especially, so like if you are a bodybuilder or judged on the size of your body. Oh my goodness, automated humanity, thank you so much. Did you see those little foxes go into the whiskey fund and then disappear? I would like to have a word with the manager. That was so rude. No, they're all supposed to pile up in there, and that's like the point of the tip jar. Yes, there's a whiskey fund. How could you not have noticed? Oh, there, they reappeared. Then they're gone again. Disappearing foxes. I am not do I. Seriously. But yeah, hot salt baths are really good for you on a physical and on a spiritual level. Because, well, but if I remember correctly, sensory deprivation tanks are designed to have like the same level of salt as the human body, or like very similar, so that there's no osmosis happening. You're just like in something that's I've actually never been in a sensory deprivation tank. Are they? Oh, maybe because the salt makes you like float more easily. That's, yeah. I don't actually have any desire to do a sensory deprivation tank. I feel like I would probably hate it. Like, I don't think that I'm claustrophobic, but maybe I am a little claustrophobic. Oh, yay! Monocle drop. Thank you for the cheer. What is that one? Is that a can? What is that? Sorry, I just screamed into the microphone. A salt can. Ah, look, the fox foxes are back! And they're gone again. So sorry. I forget that the microphone is more sensitive when you're closer to it sometimes. Well, if I take the headphones off, then I will have no... The only thing that comes through the headphones is... well, on my end anyway, is the background music and the notification sounds. Sorry. Yeah, I should put a warning on this stream, like, do not watch. Headphones strongly advised against. Thank you for your input, Cheesy. It was the bad ASMR. Like, the bad place, but with ASMR. Okay, wait. Keyturn says, I'm going to try a float tank. Was that the same thing we're talking about? Is that... It is a container of salt. That's so clever. How do you select an emote or a picture for a cheer? Oh my god, it's the disappearing foxes. You see that? Do you see that? They came back. They came back and then they left again. Oh, good night, automated humanity. Sleep well and feel better. I'm sorry that you have this strep. This is why it's a bad idea for me. This is why it's a bad idea to have ASMR be a viewer reward. It's a setup for disaster. I don't see Grand 90. I don't know if the rest of my viewership shares your opinion in this regard. Frank, this is not a good example of ASMR. Don't write it off based on this stream alone. Oh man. Yeah. We're decidedly not. Ooh. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just an iOS thing. But also I wouldn't know. Because I don't think I've ever... Oh, okay. You just mean ASMR in general. I like some of it. I found a couple of ASMR YouTubers that I really like. But none of the ASMR live streams that I've tuned into have been good. So, because I feel like that's part of, like, you have an ASMR stream open in another tab? Oh dear. This is, the two are not compatible. Oh yeah, well, eargasms isn't that like the same kind of thing? I don't know. But the reason that I tend to prefer like ASMR YouTubers over ASMR live streamers is because like the YouTube videos have been edited down into like all of the best snippets. And that is just not the case. Like when you're live streaming, that's just not. It's just not gonna happen. So, lower concentration of good ASMR content, in my opinion. I wouldn't even say that that means that those streamers are like bad at doing ASMR, just that it's hard to do ASMR live. I don't think I did listen to the concert, Frank. I do remember you sending me a bunch of links, and I started listening to some of them and did not finish. But I'll try and go back. Oh, totally. Key turn. But then also there is an appeal that like live performances and live streams have that like more that movies and more edited down videos do not, because it's a feeling that like anything could happen and it's like spontaneous and in the moment, and it's not like, oh, interesting. That does sound pretty amazing. So that's like there's something to be said for live over pre-recorded, but oh no. I don't edit anything. I don't even stop to edit it down to the yelling in the mic clips. My YouTube is terrible. Someday down the line, when this channel is actually making me money, I will pay someone to edit my streams down into highlight reels. But right now, I'm literally just uploading like the full streams, full raw unedited streams. They are all on YouTube, just because I don't want to lose them. All that old footage. Yes, Drake. Those are the best bits. That's why you guys come here. To get your eardrums blown out, right? It's part of the allure. So many sounds. A wide variety of sounds for your listening pleasure and displeasure. It's another good tagline. Should write that down. Not long. I started streaming about 2 months ago and made affiliate about a month ago. So I'm like still kind of getting a handle on things. I do like the sound of rain inside a car. Do I regret? Well, maybe not every moment of it. I do have regrets. My biggest regret is that I have so much less time for sleeping. Now that I stream 6 to 8 hours a week on top of my 40-hour-a-week job. You wouldn't think that those 6 to 8 hours would like make a huge difference, but they do. I'm exhausted. The foxes. Did you see that? The foxes appeared and disappeared again. Why? Why? I feel like some kind of weirdo. You all are seeing this too, right? The disappearing foxes. I know, and I do love to sleep so much. But now that foxes, they make a very weird chuckling sound. Now that I've like started to make friends on here and I have people who tune in regularly, I'm like, oh, but I can't just like, I can't let them down. Oh, strike. Kyle, I can do a reading for you. I asked earlier and nobody wanted one. But we can, I know, I'm like in it too deep now. So, I guess I'm stuck with you guys. Okay. So, strike Kyle. Do you have any specific question that you would like to ask the deck? Kind of like reverse Twitch follows, yeah. You know, except it's like significantly less passive than following a Twitch channel, because like I follow a lot of channels that I could just like lay in bed like a slug and eat chips off of my stomach. But when I stream, I have to like get cute and promote it and then talk to people. Okay, what we want, spiritual future into. I don't. Would you guys watch just a stream of me eating without saying anything at all? There's probably like 5 of you that would be into that. Okay, back to the reading that we're doing. Strike. What's your username again? Strike Kyle. Dorito dust. I mean, do you want a 1, 2, or 3 card reading regarding your spiritual future? Okay. Two cards it is. So stream-wise, I briefly considered streaming whilst eating, but I just like don't eat that much, and I don't like enjoy eating that much to like stream it. But what I was thinking, at some point, I think it would be really fun to have a subathon that was a week of daily streams, and I would just get on here and like read to you guys before bed. Yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? Social eating and such. Yeah, I don't think that there would be a keyboard anywhere in sight. I'd probably do it from my phone. horrible quality, bad lighting, like Grand 90 was saying. Just trash all around. Good to know. Yeah, from a flip phone. I'm gonna stream from a cell phone from the 1990s. So stay tuned for that. From a dumpster, can you imagine? Okay. I got 2 jumpers for you, Strike Kyle, which means this is an important message that the deck really wants you to hear. And while I was shuffling, they popped out of the deck. I did not choose them. Oh, okay. What kinds of spirits do you work with in your practice generally? I have not done a lot of work with either, but that's very cool. Okay. 2 cards that I pulled for you. The first being the 6 of Pentacles, which generally, there it goes, indicates charity, giving, or receiving of some kind. It doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't indicate which side of things you're going to be on, but just that some kind of give or take is going to be necessary. And then the other, I know, I love this deck so much. The 6 of Chalices, 6 of Cups, indicates a need to return to your childhood in some way, whether it's visiting your hometown, reconnecting with a childhood friend, or just rekindling some part of you that was left behind in your childhood. Reconnecting with your roots in a way. I do find it interesting that both of these are 6s. The 6 of Pentacles, which is about material wealth, money, the element of earth, creature comforts, material goods, and the 6 of Cups, which is about emotions and intuition and the subconscious. So there may be some link between these 2 realms of your life coming up very soon. Would you like to ask any clarifying questions? You're very welcome. Thank you for stopping by. All right. It is late. I am sleepy. You all have been great sports, and I've appreciated having every one of you on stream. But I think the time has come to maybe find someone to raid. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. the hell? Ay, Dios mío. Okay, who all is online right now? We've got... Oh, you guys are gonna love this. No, she's running a replay. There's another streamer, another witch streamer that I follow. And she's replaying oh, thank you for the follow. I don't follow any hot tubbers, I'm sorry. But this witch is doing ASMR. She's replaying an ASMR stream. I know you guys love that. Okay, it looks like our only 4 options from the people that I currently follow anyway are ear licking with Amaranth, JDude TV, who was recommended by one of you guys a while ago, Memathon, RWX Rob, he's more of a tech guy. And then this ASMR rerun stream. So I could also take a peek at some recommended channels. These are all science and technology streams. I know. Well, it's because I usually start... I love how you're all so unanimously against joining Amaranth's stream. I agree, by the way. I would not want to... truly, I followed her out of, like, fascination. Like, how is this real? Is this real life? Oh, that's true. I guess she is a hot tub streamer. She does a lot of other stuff, too. But this is what I'm saying, Grand 90. Like, she makes so much goddamn money. That's what I... Can you imagine? Like, she never looks like she's having a good time doing it, either. She just sits there with, like, the most bored look on her face, licking ears for hours at a time. Yes, Keyturn, if you have a recommendation, I'm down. Sometimes I just find a good art streamer. I like watching art. Ooh, Paige the Witch. Okay, let's see. Okay. You can watch old streams. Is it really because of her that hot tubs became a... It was very much a weird trip tonight. Okay, wait. She is offline at the moment, but I did follow Paige. I did reach some dark corners. And I went on a long rant about why I do not want children. I'm telling you, money is king. On Twitch as on all platforms. Okay, let's see. We're moseying over to the art category. Yeah. Well, on Monday, right as I was getting to, like, 3.5, 4 hours, I went and raided RWX Rob. And when I got there, he was also being raided by Cybertech Vibes. And once he saw me in the chat, he was like, I was just trying to raid you when you raided Rob. So I guess that, like, as he was trying to raid the channel, everyone else was dropping out of it. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Spirit Chill. Twitch Kittens. And she streams every day. It's a lot of streaming. You know, this seems like an appropriate fit. It's art and vibes. Have to raid them before they raid you. We could watch owls. I bet there's owls on here, but wouldn't they? No, they wouldn't be sleeping because it's nighttime. I'm actually not sure if this person is actually live or if they have a screensaver up. Okay. Never mind about that. Oh, I should probably still follow them, though, because maybe someday. Hoot House live stream. This is not only a channel that I need to be watching and patronizing, but also one that I should be directing my followers to. Oh, but this is like, what, the outside of an owl house? There's not a lot going on here. So, but I mean, we could, you know what? Oh, an inside cam. That does sound, okay, well, I'm definitely following them for sure. But I think it may just not be in the cards tonight to have a raid. And also there's only 15 of you guys, so oh my god, fledgling owls? That is so cute. Yeah, that's why it's like such a weird time of day. Because I feel like I stream like a little bit later than a lot of other streamers, and so there's just like this transitional period where like the American streamers are all kind of like on their way out or have already gone, and it's not quite late enough for like other parts of the world to have tons of streams happening either. Okay. Techno DJs. Yes? Yeah. What is this? Making a graphic novel? Ah, all right. I will add them to the list. Okay. Oh, I actually really like this. All right. You guys might not agree, but there's a graphic novelist near Levy, near Levi. I'm not sure how you say his username, but he's live right now. Architect, artist, and designer. And I really like his art. So we are gonna go ahead and read this graphic noveler. For those of you that have stuck around. All right, my love. Yes, a graphic novel. All right, my loves. It has been an absolute delight. Sleep well when you sleep. Say nice things to this streamer that we're about to raid. And I will catch you guys next week.